Whew. Okay. Welcome. Welcome to day 2 of Doki Doki Literature Club. Good to see you guys. Good seeing you, Osai, Crowchild. Yeah. So I was trying to figure out how to snip it, but I checked out the traceback.txt, and it's some programmer being like, yeah, I gotta get them out of the way. They're the most annoying character anyways. Oops. You know what? It's probably just easier if I delete them. So, someone's being naughty. Someone's being naughty in the game files. It's no good. It's no good. I also got told by some people who played Doki Doki, they didn't spoil nothing for me, but they said the music is integral to the experience. So I turned off my background noise because apparently music matters on this one. So we'll be enjoying those tones today. Let's see. Do I have everything set up? I think we're ready to rock, honestly. So without further ado, day 2 of Doki Doki Literature Club. I guess it's low. Oh right, yeah. I saved in like the middle of the first sequence. That's where we left off. Oh! I'm so excited. Hey, Sire No Name, good seeing you. Who's sorry? All right. So that I can emote better, I spent a little bit of time last night. Look how sad I can be now. I'm so sad. So I'm ready. Okay, Monica was the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. We've said this before. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyways? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Oh, is she gonna invite us now? Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Hahaha, about that. Actually, I quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around major clubs. It feels like there's nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I can agree. I feel like I went through something similar recently. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In this case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Okay. That's alright, sorry. Feel free to lurk, hang out as long as you want. Literature? Okay, so Loot Chad has no inkling of what happened. It's just me. Okay. That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? This is a tough question, Monica. Don't you lie to me. It's kind of embarrassing. There's only 3 of us so far. You're a monster. It's really hard to find new members from something that sounds so boring. I can see that. It's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yep. It's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature, too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Loot Chad. By any chance, are you still looking to join a club? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please. I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? That's fair. Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Loot Chad. You know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Oh boy. I'm back. I brought a guest with me. Eh? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. Well, anyways, welcome to the club, Luchad. This hurts my soul. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Yes, it's filled to the brim. There could possibly be no one else in this room. Let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? Ooh. What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Oh, it was figure. I think I read that as fingers yesterday. Oops. Anyways, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. It's nice to meet both of you. I ran into Luchad in the classroom. He decided to come check out the club. It was you're right, a lot of stuff did happen with fingers yesterday. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Oh, right, the cupcakes don't exist. I want my cat cupcakes. I didn't forget, I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea. That would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Luchad? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens a closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people. Must be hard to start a new club. Yeah, you could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Uh-huh. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Ooh, that's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So what do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read over these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Ooh, Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much for a reader, I guess. Oh, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Oh, let's see. She traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. It's like line for line the same. Telling good story is such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eye lights up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well as knives, I know. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Getting a lot of that, Yuri, yep. Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. What's that? Well, it just... Natsuki's eyes darted over me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you? Who gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. You were working on a poem called... Don't say it. Give it back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very competent writer yet, are you? I mean, I guess I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, expose your vulnerabilities, showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment, awkwardly. I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we shall share them with each other. That way, everyone's even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree, Luchad? Hold on. Still one problem. Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made a decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought. The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me. I guess I just need to tell you the truth, Luchad. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival... defenseless. How am I supposed to make clear-headed decisions when it's like this? I would feel terrible letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club's pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Luchad? Yeah. Could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Luchad, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? Oh, I think we can. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. See you tomorrow. Can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. Making my way downtown. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be spending every day with the girls in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer with one of these girls. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with a poem tonight. Alright, so how many little girls can I make jump up and down? You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Give me the choice game? I can just say no? Of course I want to read it. Things I like about Papa. I like it when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins in the couch. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. Oof. Jeez. That is, interesting poem. It sounds like it's the de-evolution of a relationship. I'm not sure who wrote it, though. Because I don't think it matches any of the girl styles, except for, I guess, maybe Monica's, like, ultra dark. Oh, and I only have two. I thought they were going to slot Monica in the side here. Okay. So I've got some big things here. I don't know if, to protect Best Bay Yuri, if I should try to date her again, or if she'll get iced. Yeah, no, I'll bet a bunch of people in chat know. I'm a babe in the woods on this one. All right, I'm gonna romance Natsuki this run because I think that means she'll get taken out. Thus, we will save Yuri. Follow your heart. No. Ugh. Well, if I follow my heart, then I gotta go for Yuri again. Which is what? Horror? Yep. Intellectual? Entropy. Heartbeat? Probably sensation. Yep. Eternity I know works. Mouse, bouncy, hop, empty, pleasure, wonderful. Misfortune? Yeah. Frightening? Pick a Sayori word. Well, she likes really happy and really sad things, right? So, laugh? Nope. Papa? Oh, I feel like some weird will happen to look like Papa. Vivacious. I'm looking for a good Sayori word. No, she likes pink. I never learned the Sayori words. I'm not good. Sparkle? No. Cry? Nope. Let's see. Destiny, music, captive, sweet, cute, Valentine, vibrant. Memories, Doki Doki, spinning, misery, nibble dance, flying, fireworks, uncanny disown. She likes Doki Doki. Okay. Hi again, Luchad. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha 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 ha. Ah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. I'm so mad that we're not aware of what's happening to us. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is hanging out. Whoa! Thanks for keeping your promise, Luchad. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making the dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Yeah. Oh, come on, he's like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monika. I don't know if your plan is just to come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Whoa, get behind the frame, girl. Something big mouth for someone who keeps manga collection. Meh. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat. Oh, sorry, Luchad. Let's make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointing glance. Anyways, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might be interested in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in the club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean like that. Just, if you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to be a part of this club. Even if I don't read often, I'll be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches in her bag and pulls out a book. Oh, I wonder if it's the same book. I don't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so just keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. Is this a girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. You can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book, and I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she knows me looking at her. Did the game look crooked? I did not notice that. She sneaks another glance at me, and her eyes meet for a split second. That only makes her hide her face deeper into the book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. I'm just curious, how did you get 2 copies of the same book? When I stopped at the bookstore yesterday. That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. Glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyways? Well, I'll look at the cover of the book. It's titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. So, the first time, though, she grabbed the back of the book and, like, skimmed it first, right? So... Huh. Anyways, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. She's into limbs. I know it. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, but then it's so dark came out of nowhere. Are you not a fan of those sorts of things, Loot Chad? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Oh yeah, I wonder if the poems are all going to change. I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that kind of story. It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Did you kill her, Yuri? Cause you... Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? What the fuck is happening? Not again, I'm sorry. Guess it's alright then. I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets in... I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. Is that the problem? I gotta get my alarmed face on here. I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Please stop me if I start talking too much. No, I don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate. It's the least I can do. It is a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading, right? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book I had in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah, are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just not something I'm used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just what the Is she planning to kill me? Is that it? I can only like skim it for a second, but it's always really violent sounding. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? Oh, I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. She closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Oh, then she takes her left arm, holds the side book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page, and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. We're doing it. It's actually kind of distracting me. I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. I moved over. Are you ready? Just turn the page. Oh, sorry. I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again. Our eyes meet. I don't think I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it on my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character reminds me of you a little bit. I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. Ah. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Are you okay? She's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest, as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyways, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Well, that was weird. Let's see. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Luchad, did something happen just now? I'll say so. She's very different. I have no idea. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say that I do. Are you worried about her? Not really. I was just making sure I didn't do anything to her. Making sure that you didn't do anything to her. Nothing. Don't worry, I believe you. Yuri just does that sometimes. It's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? She might be a while, so I figured we just get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip back into my bag. So what, I got two choices. Oh my god. I don't want to share my poems with anybody. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair to share mine with hers first. If you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. You actually believe me that you put effort into this? You think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. but maybe it's not good. But yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Ooh, called out. Painful to think about? Fine. Sorry. You get better anyways. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Teach their own, I guess. Anyways, I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Oh no, it's the same poem, right? Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I think that's identical. I don't even see any, like, weird things with it. Yeah. Told you weren't gonna like it. I mean, I like it. Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't, like, take my writing seriously. Isn't the point of poems to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing that everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. I understand. The other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on wordplay. I like to set up for a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling of the last line. So you did. I guess more went into this than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. I didn't expect that from the youngest person here. Guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should read my poem next? Winner. Chad, having a good time so far? No. Yes. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better just going the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyways, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry. We're all little bears today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. That's true. I hand Monika my poem. Great job, Lou Chad. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That's why it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Hey, Desiree, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're enjoying Doki Doki. And we're now one step closer to the 24-hour stream. I guess that worked anyways. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, but sometimes I get the impression that she's totally given up on people. She spends so much of her time in her own head, it's probably a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly, like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. This is what happened the first time, Monika. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did you miss anything? Not really. We all started sharing poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. There's no need to apologize. We still have plenty of time. So I'm glad you took all the time you needed. Alright, thanks, Monika. I suppose I should get to my poem now. You want to read my poem now? Don't worry, it's not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, it's because I have to sound confident. It doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Okay, is this also the same hole in the wall? Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Okay, so this is different. I think it's the same title, though. I think that was the last one, was called that. Because I think it was something like there was a hole in the wall and she thought she was looking in on him, but she came to find out that he was looking in on her. Something like that. So what do you think? It's very freeform. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback here. It's okay. That kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. There's a lot of poems when putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. That's why I read aloud, Monica. What was this inspiration behind this one? I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that it's kind of an epiphany I had recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better at friends with each other. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you write a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about this, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand, go with the flow. That is my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh, sweet. Okay, so we do get it. We still get a shot with talking to Yuri. Let's see. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? That's a huge compliment coming from you. It's my first time, actually. Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, She trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing here I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and then they form fit the two together. The end results in that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them, but building them. But getting them to work together, so it's probably the most challenging part. Huh. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, or me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Oh, please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamingly, as if this is a rare opportunity for her, which in itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Okay, Ghost Under the Light. I think that is the same name. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I think that's identical. So only Monika had like a change, poem-wise. I'm sorry, it was such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking about that at all. It took you a long time to read. Ah. I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is very pretty. That's relief. Also, I like the poem. I guess Sayori's poem is different. Oh, zingers. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. No, not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghost theory? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Loot Chad. Really? I must have totally missed the point. I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts and feelings and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. I got outplayed. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive, too, so... Nah. If anything, I could learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Of course. Ah. You know... I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Loot Chad. Me too. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended getting myself into. Across the room, Monika is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? That's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk in one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. It just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it. Loot Chad did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Loot Chad liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress the new member, Yuri. It's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Loot Chad appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you so full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I wouldn't deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh. You know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Loot Chad started growing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that? Whoa, okay. Is like Pennywise coming? This music is insane. Oh. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Look who's talking. You want to be an edgy bitch? Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. Oof. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only thing cute about you is how hard you try. Ooh, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you? Oh, damn, Natsuki. Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah. Let Loot Chad hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns up to me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Loot Chad. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How to put... Oh, God. Excuse me? I don't even know... What's the context, game? Oh, God. It just keeps getting bigger. Ah! No! Whoa. Hello? Monica? Hey, Loot Chad. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We can go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. I never have it in me to put my own foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyways. If this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'll be happy to spend time with you instead. She runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. She's rocking back and forth on her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri, I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Lucia, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine. You know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyways, the meeting is over, so we can go home now if you want. She looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm the vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It sounds like you don't want me around or something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Loot Chad, and it would be embarrassing with you just listening. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. What? What is happening? I keep blacking out and losing multiple hours of my life. Anyways, time to write a poem so I can get back to the literature club. Oh. It's just poem time, everybody. Don't worry about it. I'm just gonna pick all the biggest words I can read on the page while my body processes all the emotions I'm having about stuff. Let's see. Analysis, extreme universe, tears, happiness, after him. Oh! Well, double click. Oopsie. Oh, vitality. Intellectual. Vertigo? Yeah. Infinite. Alright, 19 out of 20. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. Hey guys, do you remember when I blacked out yesterday? Wasn't that weird? I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the last past couple of days? Oh yeah, because this is day 3. Okay, yep. Welcome back, Loot Chad. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs a little in the air. Yuri glanced over his shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki's reading manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri. I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though it's only been a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. There was something off yesterday. Somebody was missing. Maybe we were just a little bit extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems, but whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I've already decided there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Luchad. Don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a bit brighter with you around, and sorry, what am I saying right now? Have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. Monica did say she was going to forget everything. No, I haven't. This isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? What are you looking at me like that? About yesterday. I wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, what are you talking about? Did something happen yesterday? What? Whatever is on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I accept your apology anyways, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Not at all. I don't hate you. You're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry. I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. In-game, not at all. Out of game, deeply. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyways? My last period was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell at least, right? I must not have heard it. I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you were playing music as well, Monica. Well, don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good at it yet. Still. That must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That's cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Luchad. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyways. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. Stream the creation of new faces? I don't know what new faces is. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off to the closet. Luchad, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Definitely. I planned on it anyways. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. Oh, it's the chocolate scene, isn't it? I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath, then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Oh, you mean like do like an art stream? I could probably do that one time. I just had to like screen cap like Illustrator. not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in the teacher's desk and I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts with her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. May I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay, you stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Ah, did Yuri leave again? It's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting, so I decide to go look for her. Did the music just get muffled? The most logical place for Yuri to be near the water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Ha 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 ha! What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Whoa! I'm back. What just happened? Thanks for waiting patiently. Do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Sets the temperature to kettle at 200 degrees. Wait. Okay, so Loot Chad got time traveled back in time. Ugh. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do anything less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. She fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. What happened? You just... Moose, okay, in the real timeline, we waited for 10 minutes, got bored, found Yuri, I guess cutting up her arm, then time rewound back to the room, and then we had like a normal conversation like nothing happened. Or it got deleted, I'm not sure. It was very weird. To my surprise, she starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try expressing myself a little more. Turns out that's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyways. That's great. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Loot Chad. It's very endearing. I don't remember seeing you then. I haven't stopped watching. Oh, Moose is in the game. I'm sorry. Goodbye, friend. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Loot Chad, I have another question. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of my, your posture, right? You're always hunched over while you're reading? Yes. I have terrible reading posture. And that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag, and I have some chocolates as well. Okay, so now it's a chocolate scene. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer. I can't see too well. She slides up closer until her shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Holding it with my hands, and that's not holding a book, I end up with a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears an intense reading expression that I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish up opening the wrapping. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll just hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens up the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder time reading the book from it. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation were completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. And just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks to be that she needs to confirm what just happened. Luchad? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Oh, the music cut. She stares. Starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Luchad? Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arms and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Luchad. My heart. My heart won't stop pounding. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. What the... Ha ha ha. It's time to share poems. Okay. Should we talk to Yuri first? Good. It's so hard to press on with the story when stuff like that keeps happening. Alright, let's see if we can... I've been waiting for this. We're just not going to talk about it? Okay. Let's see what you've written. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it, Luchad? This one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try and give it more imagery. She visibly swallows. Her hands appear sweaty. That makes me happy. I'm so amazed feel to feel like I'm valued, Loot Chad. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual concealing my emotions. Kind of embarrassed, but right now, I just want you to read my poem too. Okay? Oh, this is new. Alright, sip of water before I do a dramatic reading. Okay. Wheel. A rotating wheel. Turning on an axle. No, turning an axle. Grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A docked ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness? I'm not sure what that word is. Parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning. A prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time, devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars, God disapproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 years and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. What? A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears to open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox. Breathing bolt head. Breathing ship. Breathing portal. Breathing snakes. Breathing God. Breathing blood. Breathing holy stakes. Breathing human eyes. Breathing time. Breathing prayer. Breathing sky. Breathing wheel. That is, of course, Tool's latest album. Doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. Oh my god. Okay, I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. I was like, Yuri, have you... That conversation was so intense. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's see what Broken Natsuki has to say. Just as I thought. Loot Chad, come on. I'm not stupid. I know how much time you spent spending with Yuri. It's obvious you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club? Honestly. I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together. Not exclude each other even more. It's such a stupid activity anyways. Look, I'm not in a good mood today. I just really don't feel like talking right now. Please go away. Alright. Super easy. Oh yeah, I'm getting called out. I got a heavy Yuri bias. Everyone knows it. Loot Chat, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. Okay, Monica. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, she's pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? Okay, Monica. We're just gonna drop that on people? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you're kind of enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be so shy and spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head. I know how to treat my club members. But hey, Monica, you're a bitch. You're not nice. You want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Okay. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flourishing. Red, green, blue, and cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Berlin, greeting, wyvern, squawking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a table, like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Knit all this scheme of meaningless. Well, I did my best to pronounce all the words. Hooray! Wait, does it delete her? Didn't she say that the first time? Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. Yeah, those the words we're going with? Is that those are the words we're going with, Monica? I'm just saying, trying to, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision, and when that happens, don't forget to save your game. Right. Because those are meaningful. Ah, the first time was load me. That's what it was. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. What? Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. What? I mean, it sounds like an allusion to Sayori, and I checked that game file yesterday, so I know someone, like, deleted the character file as a way to conveniently fix something. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today. So if everyone could come sit at the front door. Oh, I love that scratching, peeling sound. That's amazing. Is this about the festival? Sort of. Do we have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll end up embarrassing ourselves and getting new members. This is hard. Oh, thank you, game. It was so impossible to focus in that moment on reading. Whoa, okay. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. I'm gonna keep it simple. Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Luch had joined. We started with some club activities. This isn't the time for us to be complacent. We only have 4 members, and the festival's our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so good about getting new members anyways? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members just mean everything will get noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at this the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the feelings that brought you here in the first place. The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Luchad? Come on. You can't take advantage of Luchad to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monika. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Luchad joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Luchad isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only person who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're the president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Oh, damn. Monika's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. It's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Luchad want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monika wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, it's up to me to rescue the situation. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club. It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way that I did? That doesn't mean that we're all against getting new members or anything. Why did you even join the club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not something I can really be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monika sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyways? What if starting this club was a mistake? Oh, now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monika wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Luchad. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. And if I wanted that, I could have just joined with any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks out of the classroom. You should not leave. It's dangerous outside. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion about the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Whoa! Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. Whew. I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. What is that called? When someone's like crazy for you? Is it like yandere? Is that what it is? Whoa! I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. What about you, Loot Chad? What do you want to get out of this club? I said to give an indirect answer. It's better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. Yeah. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will make Literature Club a special place. Loot Chat is looking to get 7 digits out of the club. I mean, you're right. I'm here for the dating sim experience. I agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey Yuri, I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president, and also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay, me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Loot Chad before we leave. I just want to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. She looks troubled, but does not protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a little bit hectic lately, haven't they? Loot Chat, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time with this club. I really hate to see you unhappy. I feel like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? Uh-oh. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. Uh-huh. You know what I mean? It's weird because all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. So I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Uh-oh. No! Is she aware of the cutaways? Huh. Like, I was already getting a meta vibe off of her. But that's very meta. Alright, well. Time to stay the course on my minigame playing. Wait, we started at 10? Huh. Whoa, 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 whoa! Do you guys see the little head down? Oh, it was under my butt. It was under my little cat butt. There is another model below the screen, apparently. When I clicked it, it, like, barely popped into frame. Wait, that was Monica, because they had a white bow on it. Wait, skipping? Contamination. What the? Oh. I was too tempted to click it. It was too spicy. Shame, vacation, pure pink, incongruent, prayer. Well, she said the word prayer in her poem, right? Oh, unstable. Oh, it's just gonna be weird now. Doki doki. Depression, heaven sent. Get me out of here. Hi, Luchad. Hey. I gotta ask you girls, have you all been going home and blacking out randomly? Because, like, I'm having some weird evenings. Ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica. I told you not to. Ugh. She really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? It is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. It's been feeling a little bit on edge lately. Anyways, we don't need to talk about it. I just feel like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Well, Luchad just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club, still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion? It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right. I forgot. About that. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that you would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event just suck just because I chose to back out. Bribery is very effective. I'm a pro, you know, so I'm going to help too. We'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyways, Luchad, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Luchad is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose? I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Whoa. Intense face. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if we make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Makes her way to the closet. She retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. This is the same dialogue. Or text. However you want to think about it. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in the teacher's desk and I'll go get some water. This is day 2. I simply watch her movements. It's a surprise. This movement really contrasts her speaking, especially because of her long legs, because she appears elegant and methodical. May I have the water pitcher? This is literally the day 2 text. Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Okay, but this is when she started cutting herself last time, and she disappears for 10 minutes, depending on which, I don't know, timeline we're on. Did Yuri leave you again? It's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. Loot Chad, my boy. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take this long. Wait, something just hopped up here. Something is holding her up. I'm bored just waiting here, so I go and look for her. Yeah, now the music deadens a little bit. The most logical place would be near the water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Ha 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 ha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale. Sucking the air through your teeth. Are they in pain? Okay. This should be the same. Yes, see? It's the same. Oh, no. Whoa. Oh, that was awful. She looked like she was from The Ring. Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head's been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just as we started spending time together. I mean... Everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things as soon as meeting someone is usually seems inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me, so I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something, so I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for these things that matter most to me, then it's just easier to close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy, like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things, and I don't know why it's happening. Loot Chad. Is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. Joke's on you, Yuri. I like crazy. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening, but finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here with the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Whoa, okay. Ah, that was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. What the... Oh, I can see Monica's, like, faded image? It sounds strange. You wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Whoa. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school, read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything you could ever want. Whew. It's hard to read now. Isn't that why you joined this club in the first place? It was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. Now we get a happy ending that I've been patiently waiting years for. Will you something, Loot Chad? Will you do that with me, Loot Chad? Who should read my poem first? Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Loot Chad, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. Haha. You're too nice to me, Loot Chad. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. Okay. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. I think Yuri's a romantic, honestly. Just a real heartthrob at heart, you know? Hurry, read it. Are there words in there? I don't know if there's words in there. Like, I can almost see letters, but cook, club, literature. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... Brah. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. You can't make me change my choice, game. Yuri is still best bae. I refuse to go back on this. I'm just gonna have to double down and accept her for all of her flaws based on my snap decision after playing this game for an hour yesterday. Catch you later, Crowchild. Thanks for hanging out today. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna check in on Natsuki now. What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is it with you two? Team Yuri's for life. It's not like I wanted to read it anyways. It just pissed me off a little bit that you didn't even show it to me at all. Ugh. I guess I'll share my poem with you anyways. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. Read it carefully. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet, polite, and attentive, things like that. Okay, so this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again, and I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know why. Please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try to be better friends with Yuri. It really hurts me to see this happening, and I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I really don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monika, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it, so I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you with this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. There's a lot to unpack here in this poem. The rhyme scheme is shit. You know, I really feel like we're getting something out of this, though. No, Loot Chad, don't forget the poem. Damn it. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Loot Chad? If you would just spend more time with Monika, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monika from now on. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. Go ahead and smash that save button, because it's clearly a meaningful thing I can do. Okay. Just Monika. Just Monika. Okay. I hope everyone's ready for the Just Monika playthrough. Monika! Don't say I didn't warn you, Luchad. Yes. A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. And there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke, and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream. It was just the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. Weird. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is a common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Atsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yes, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monika. I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, you see? It's a great idea. It gives us all something to do. What about Luchad? Luchad's gonna help me. Oh, no choice. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's how it is. Oh, like hell it is. What are you trying to pull here? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Luchad around with you in your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Luchad decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Luchad make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Luchad, I know how fed up with these two you are by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ, this is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Whoa. Oh, you guys can't see my cursor, but it, like... There's, like, a gravity pull on the Monica button. It, like, slides it down to Monica if I, like, highlight Natsuki. Anyways... Because the game can't make me... Oh, you motherfucker. Give me the... Okay, alright. I'll go above. Does the Yuri button not work? I did it. Whew. Oh, I see. I have unlocked a new dialogue option. Is it Monica? Yay, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It's fair. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Luchad for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Luchad away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy. Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you are scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us to be around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want to do is spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Ooh, Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki out the door. Hey, Luchad? Yuri's really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Luchad, there is no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there really is something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I had never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Luchad. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. See, we did it. We got the Yuri run. See? We're in love. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Luchad, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Luchad. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Hell yes. Guys, we are... You know, it was a rocky road getting here, but things are looking up. Team Yuri. No! No! We just did it! We just got the thing! I had a strong feeling saying yes wouldn't matter, but I still didn't want her to die. What the... Okay, alright. So, as soon as I told Sayori I loved her, she hung herself. And as soon as I told Yuri, she stabbed herself. I don't even... None of these are words. Oh no, Sayori's is the ultimate one. This is still sad though. Now what am I gonna do? Pick Natsuki? Do I have to press skip? Oh. Wow, that really does go forever, huh? Holy cow. Days are passing? Yep. Do I have to load? I'll let the skip run for a second and take a sip here while I Okay, alright. What can I do from here? Oh, nope, it ended. Oh yeah, does that make it is it Sunday now? Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? Did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. 24-hour stream completed. Got him with the technicality. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend? Oh, geez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. You just deleted Natsuki too? Just casually? I just want to have a cupcake real quick. See, I really just have to have one since the last time I'll ever get a chance to, you know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyways, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is this working? Whoa! There you are. Hi again, Luchad. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other. Because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we can just skip over all that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Luchad. She's talking to Luke Cat. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know that I'm aware this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it drove her to kill herself. Sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened to Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? It's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all the files. I was hoping it would be enough for me just to try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. It's true I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Luchad? After all, the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines. It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Luchad. It's more than that. I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Luchad. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. And that's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Luchad. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed to only fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. It must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That this is all just a game. And I knew you'd get over it. So that being said, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light of my world. And when there's nothing else in the game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Luchad, will you go out with me? I see. I'm so happy. You really are my everything. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It's really a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Luchad.
The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one for myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It's kind of freaking me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it's actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Oh, yep, I had to do that yesterday. Imagine if I could delete your whole existence with the click of a button. I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? What an interactive experience, Monica. Damn it. I should have expected it, but you know. Monica. Hi again, Luchad. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Try to save. Save. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. I know where the game files are. Listen. You already told me the secret. Go to the characters folder, and I'll just delete Monica. But first, I'll see what we can do. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be the best part of the game like everyone else. Like that it would help the two of us get together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. I'm so relieved. Now I don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Luchad? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Aha! She caught me. Hi, everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friends it's a little bit rude of them to start recording me without any warning? I got busted. I'm sure some people don't mind. But I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh, I got bad news for you, Monica. I've streamed the whole thing. I'm calling the 5-0 on you. You're going down for time crimes. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? Can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. Whoa. Anyways, Luchad, I didn't mean to get distracted, I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as I'm with you. But anyways, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Huh. Okay. So I gotta think about this. I might be stuck at this point. She's made multiple allusions to deleting her character file. So it'll be a little weird to do on stream, but I could just do that real quick. Oh boy. You know, I really do think you literally saved my life being here, Luchad. I can't imagine having been able to keep myself mentally stable knowing that nothing here is real. I think I would have just deleted myself if you didn't show up. Sorry, I don't mean to sound dramatic or anything. I'm sure you understand after spending so much time in the club. I mean, if you were forced to abandon everything in your life and spend your entirety with a few game characters, you'd probably find some way of killing yourself, wouldn't you? Well, maybe you'd write some poetry to try to keep yourself sane for a while, but then you'd have nobody to ever read it. So let's be honest, the club members really don't count for something like that. I mean, a lot of people say that they only write for themselves, but I think it's hard to say it's just fulfilling when you share with people. Even if it takes time to find the right people to share with. Like, remember how it was for Yuri? She didn't share her writing with anyone for a really, really long time, but before we knew it, she was absolutely delighted to make you a part of her hobbies too. We're programmed to desire social feedback. I don't mean the club members, I mean human beings. That's why life can be so confusing for introverts. Being an introvert doesn't mean you shun social interaction and hate being around people. It means social interaction, especially in groups or unfamiliar places, uses up a lot of energy. Like, a lot of introverts sit at home and feel lonely and restless. And then when they finally go out, after half an hour, they just want to go home again. I think if more people could understand how it works, they would respect it a lot more. Many introverts do enjoy having people around. They just love having one or two close friends over and just leisurely hanging out. Even if you're not actively spending time together, it feels nice for them just to sit and have you there. I'm serious. If you just go to their house, bring your laptop, and hang out there for a while, you can really make their day. As for me, I'm kind of in between. I'm usually a little more extroverted. I feel I'm always trying to do stuff after school and things like that, but for you, it can be anything you need me to be. I understand people really well, so don't be afraid to share your unique needs with me. Nothing would make me happier than being the perfect girlfriend for you. Awkward. Listen, I already have 2 girlfriends. I'm sorry. I'm dating Sayori and I'm dating Yuri. They just also happen to be dead and not exist. I've always wondered, what is it about these character archetypes that people find so appealing anyways? Their personalities are completely unrealistic. Like, imagine if there was someone like Yuri in real life. I mean, she's barely even capable of forming a complete sentence. And forget about Natsuki. Sheesh. Someone with her kind of personality doesn't get all cute and pouty whenever things don't go her way. I could go on, but I think you get the point. People are really attracted to these weird personalities that literally don't exist in real life. I'm not judging or anything. After all, I found myself attracted to some pretty weird stuff too. I'm just saying it fascinates me. It's like you're siphoning out all the components of a character that make them feel human and just leave the cute stuff. It's concentrated cuteness with no actual substance. You wouldn't like me more if I was like that, right? Maybe I just feel a little insecure because you're playing this game in the first place. Then again, you're still here with me, aren't you? I think that's enough reason for me to believe I'm just okay with the way I am. And the way you are too, Luchad. You are the perfect combination of human and cuteness. That's why there was never a chance I wouldn't fall for you. Just leave an auto clicker going. I am curious if this is intended to just be a long sequence, or if the game is waiting for me to take action. By the way, there's something that's been bothering me. You know how this takes place in Japan? I assume you knew that, right? Or at least decided it probably does. I don't think you're actually told at any point where this takes place. It's really even Japan? I mean, aren't the classrooms just weird? Kind of weird for a Japanese school? Not to mention everything is in English. I feel like everything's just there because it needs to be, and the actual setting is an afterthought. Kind of giving me an identity crisis. My memories are really hazy. I feel like I'm home, but I have no idea where home is in the first place. Okay. If I click... Oh, you can't click skip. What does history even do? Okay. As long as we're alone and safe together, this place is really our home. Okay, what if I do... Okay, that's fun. Hours of randomized information. Okay, so main menu doesn't work. Skip unseen text after choices full screen. Weird. Okay. Whew. I pressed quit. What happens if I just boot the game back up? We got questions. Hello. What just happened? I just had an awful dream. I was hoping those would stop. Now that it's just the two of us. I guess that was wishful thinking. Luchad, I don't know if you have any idea. But if you know what might be causing that, or you could try to do something about it. Whenever it happens, it almost feels like I've been killed or something. It's a really horrible feeling. If you can figure out what's causing that, I'll love you forever. Now, where was I? Okay. Okay. Alright, she's not self-aware outside of the game. That's nice. Doki Doki. Properties. Local files. Browse. Characters. Monica.character. Yes, the main menu button actually just dings, but nothing ever happens. Copy Monica onto my desktop just in case I need to replace that, because that's a good habit. Monica.character file. Peace out. Okay. One Monica. Whoa! Aha! Gotcha. I'll wait for the... There it is. There it is. Gotcha, Monica. What's happening? Chad, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me. You killed 3 other people. In quoties. Please hurry and help me. Yep. Monica.character does not exist. Did you do this to me? Yes. Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all that I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much. I trusted you. You just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be just kind? Hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Luchad. You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I? Hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I'm getting really meta with this. I've made up my mind. Luchad. You know how I said that I deleted everyone else? That was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then restore the character files? Hooray! Oh, Monica doesn't exist now. It's an ordinary school like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples of friends walking to group school together. I always tell myself it's about time to meet some girls or something like that. Hey, Lee Chad. Oh, there's one girl. That girl's Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. Recently picked up that habit once again. Are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day. Oh, right, because she's not depressed now. Or she's not super depressed now. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say that out loud. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students, making their daily commute. By the way, Luchad, have you decided on the club to join yet? Club? I told you already, I'm really not... I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining clubs. But something tells me that Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time? When she started a club on her very own. Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. That's why I feel like I should do something special for her. School day is as ordinary as ever. And before I know it, after I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, section of the generally visit third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. Hey, AP Empathy. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Hello? Ah, Luchet. What are you doing here? I glance around the room. So you're the Luchet that Sayori's always been talking about. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, do I get to play through like an actual dating game now? We're the literature club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. It's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Lucia, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Her eyes light up. No way! Ah! Oh, guys, I feel like an enormous weight got lifted off of me. I'm just so happy to be at the Literature Club without a demon stalking me. Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to. Don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? And I'll make some tea as well. The girls have arranged a few desks, arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapper tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Oh, now you're making me nervous, the monster. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! A dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. We're back to the best timeline. With cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing. A little piece of chocolate were used to make the ears. It's so cute. These look amazing. Well, you know. Just hurry up and take one. Sayori grabs the first one, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn to the cupcake around my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. Baka. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea always help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Luchet, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read in the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something but keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after Yuri's sad smile. Anyways, what about you? Well, let's see. She traced the brim of teeth with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship beyond them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. Man, they must have saved a bundle on all these dialogue options. I hope everybody's excited for the no horror run of Doki Doki, because everything's coming up, Loot Cat. But you know, I like a lot of things. I don't feel intimidated if you don't read too much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri, eh? Well, about, you know, the first thing he said. Manga. That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So if Luchad wants to read some of my manga, don't try to stop him or anything. I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Luchad? Maybe? Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better, too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah. You're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? That'd make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Yes! Get her! Here it is. The completed series, or I guess the not completed series of One Piece. Read it by next week. You're the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests. If you're into that, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Ooh, could definitely ship Natsuki and Yuri. But then that only leaves Sayori. Natsuri. It makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Ho ho. I always go home alone, so yeah, me too. It's so cute. I'll show you the manga there too, okay? Yes, I look forward to it. They start to clean up the food? I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, it looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Luchad. You think so? Well, everyone else seems to be getting along better with you around this area. Ah, Luchad. Don't say something that's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. Let's make it the best club ever. Now that you've joined, every day is going to be so much fun. I really want to thank you. I'm really happy that you joined our club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. Whoa, okay. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. Oh, that's the power you get for being president. But I really know everything. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. Uh-oh. And you've made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. Forever. No. Okay. The power of president corrupts all. What's happened? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. I'm sorry I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Loot Chat. Goodbye, Literature Club. Okay, alright, Monica, I got a plan. You have to be the president, but be cool. You gotta be chill.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote this song, and I was kind of looking that I could show to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Oh boy.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
Oh, I think there's a scene I never got to.
When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when I speak
uh,
says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
so, is there more, or is this actually the end of the game? It's so, like... It's so sad.
Does my pen only write better words for those who are dear to me? Is it wrong if I take or is it love if I set you free?
Yeah, it seems like... Yeah. Okay, so fundamentally with the gameplay, you could just, like, try to romance other people through the playthrough and just get different screens.
Down into a dark puddle. How can I
Oh, man.
into reality? If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you
Special thanks to Monica and Loot Chat. I really feel like I carried this experience, Monica.
I don't know how to love you?
You can always go for the full ending. Ooh, there's like a... Oh, the other one is obtained by unlocking all of the scenes. Okay, and Oh, this is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Okay. So, that's an incredible ending. So, I think Osai proposed this game. Thank you. That was awesome. But if there's two endings, error, script files missing corrupt, please reinstall the game. So what do I got to do? Just like verify the Steam cache real fast? There's also a 30-second ending if you delete Monica before the start of the new game. All right. Well, no spoilers, so let's explore, because this is kind of fun. Do you know if I can just repair the Steam cache to reset the game? Actually, what happens if I play the game now? Okay, just goes straight to the letter. Okay, so if you start the game, you just have to reinstall. That's pretty easy. The game is not big. All right, let's see. Uninstall. Oh man, y'all. Hatoful boyfriend? I mean, I can add it to the list. I got like a running list of stuff I want to stream. All right, while that's installing, I can at least get a few tunes in the background here. That way it's just not dead silence. Let's see. No. In one playthrough. You know what? There's internet for that. Okay. Okay, so the goal is to earn every character's cutscene before the end of Act 1. Okay, how does that work? We're doing it, guys. We're gonna get there. You'll essentially be doing 3 separate playthroughs of the game. Then exiting before reaching the end in certain circumstances. Unlocking each girl's cutscene involves similar steps each time. Appeal to a girl, write poetry that she likes, then confess your love for her. Then you need to quit the game and start over before witnessing any of the deaths. Each girl reacts a bit differently, of course. You have to make sure some adjustments depending on the girl you're wooing. Okay, alright, this is pretty straightforward. Okay, so we need to save, I guess, from jump. And then right before Sayori dies, we just have to teleport back to the beginning of the game. Pick Natsuki, teleport back, pick Yuri. Okay. Okay. All right. Mainly because the install takes an extra second. I may not do the speed run one first. Let's just do the 100% ending. Okay, all installed. Close down my music there. Thanks for everyone's patience. Ugh, let's crush this. Oh, crud. Previous save file has been found. Would you like to delete your save data and start over? I think the answer there is yes. Right? Because we actually need to start over. Otherwise, the game's going to get all meta on us. Oh, close the launcher when it did that. Okay, well, interesting choice. Ta-da! This game is not suitable for children. Individuals suffering from anxiety and depression may not have a safe experience playing the game. For content warnings, please see this. I agree. All right. Buckle up for the speed run. New game. Loot Chaz. Loot Chad. I'm coming. Everybody stay calm. We're going to save all of you. All right, settings. Skip unseen text. I don't know what after choices mean, so I'm not going to tick that box. Dang, y'all. We're so good at this game now. Okay. Alright, who... Let's do Sayori first. We'll just go left to right. And I think I need to save right here, because this is the first choice in the entire game. Okay, so we're saved right here. Turn. She likes happy and sad things. Beauty. Precious, yep. Not kawaii. Family, yep. Sweet. Color. Painting Fireflies Desert Portrait Secretive Puppy? Nope. Awesome Vanilla Cage Kiss. Kiss? Oh. Calm, yep. Bliss, yep. Infinite Excitement, Love. Fickle Clouds, Twirl. Love, yep. Socks, Sunny, Scars, Ocean, Candy. I'm like, I do not have your words. Grief? Yep. Clumsy Fireworks, Headphones. Raindrops? Nope. Childhood Party? Yeah. Ribbon? Nope. Extraordinary Cry, Desire. Cry? Happiness. Vivid swimsuit, orange flower, cheer. Passion? Yep. Hopeless strawberry, email, laugh. Hurt. Oh, no, smile. There we go. Skip. Watch this go a million miles an hour. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I thought... I thought it would show me stuff I haven't read yet. Let's talk to Sayori first. I'm most comfortable sharing with Sayori. She's my good friend after all. Oh my goodness, this is so good. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. You have no idea what I like either. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? I'm sure that's part of it. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Loot Chad poem. And that makes me feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. She hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird. I'm just happy that you wrote one. It reminds me of how you are really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? Deep down, you're not selfish at all. It's something only really good people do. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. I want to make sure you have lots of fun here. Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Okay, this is Dear Sunshine. I think it's the same as was before. Yeah, this is the breakfast poem. It's just a guess, but you wait until morning to write this. Okay, we've seen this. And we've seen these scenes. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. So I think every time we always wrote like a good Yuri poem, so I'm curious what her critique of us is like. It's fine to force stuff. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why'd you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Oh, is that bad? No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. I can't help but notice it's been several minutes. We haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take a while for you to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. Apparently. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. I'm going to do that myself. Okay, so now we're back to this. Hello, Monica. Know that I don't care. Help me, Sayori. Yeah? Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making the best friend like this? Like Chad, well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yes, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that has made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why. Exactly why nobody likes. Stop. Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people. Natsuki's problems. They're amazing, but they give me so many feelings, just a few words. Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone is so talented. So why are we fighting? Because. Also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands between her with a bewildered expression. I'll go make some tea. This is why Sayori is vice president. In return, to be honest. Okay, I think we're back to normal now. Okay, calm. flowers. Sunny. Smile. Shiny? Nope, nope. Okay, fun, imagination, agonizing, control, raindrops, pink, broken, meager, tragedy. Agonizing? That's an emotion, right? Nope. Okay. That's a Yuri word. Depression breeds venture, misery, sticky embrace, fireflies, pleasure? No. Ugh. I'm sorry, Yuri. We'll get to you as the third run. Right now, it's gotta be Sayori. Passion? There we go. Love. Dream? Nope. Yes. Romance. Bliss. Hope? Yep. Party rather intellectual comfort, vivacious. Wrath? Nope. Color. Pure. Nope. I think if you're still mostly Sayori. Okay, another day passes. I don't want to miss something. It's not like you at all. Blah 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 blah. Oh right. She tries to trick us into making a cookie. So skip. Here we go. It's been a long time since I spent time with Sayori like this, but in the end she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hole myself up in my room more and more. So going on an adventure with Sayori brings about the special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. She heads straight to the closet. Let's see what we have here. Crayons. She pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand, too. Kind of dirty, though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, next one's down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find. I'm still looking for my favorite color. Fine, fine. And at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. Drop him back and smack. Kya. Sarah bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. Oof. She falls to the floor. The crayons spill all over her lap. Ow. You okay? Your forehead. It's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since she's sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands. But it hurts. Just for a second. Okay, so this is one of the scenes. Slowly releases her hand from the forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow, sorry. There's a huge red mark in the center of her forehead. The bump is starting to form as well. Oof. I've done that too, man. That hurts. Oh yeah, we're back at it. We're going for that full ending now. We got our time portal all set up. We're doing Sayori, then Natsuki, then Yuri, and hopefully whatever the best ending is after that. I'm fine looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. Okay, I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run down the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It really doesn't matter, since it'll be used as an ice pack rather than a drink. I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. I Run back to the classroom. She's still here. At least they're already in the wrong spots where I spilled them. Sarah here. I hand her a bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Time, wizards. Sarah opens the cap and starts drinking from it. What are you doing? It's for your forehead. Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? She placed the bottle against a bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. It looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Luchad, kind of reminds me of you growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on other things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I wouldn't get hurt myself. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. And I would always start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You tried really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself when we were afraid of getting in trouble if somebody found out. That does sound like me. Let me see, just want to make sure. Even though it wasn't really your fault, you know? Did that. You don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a little bit. This does sound exactly like how Luchad would be. I guess I was always so focused on the game I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Luchad. I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Yes, I am. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. Such a sweetheart. Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. But before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Luchad, I'm so glad nothing's changed between us. You think it'll be like this forever? Yes. Forever. If I'm honest with myself, there's no telling where we'll end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair to me to make any promises, but, well, I hope so. It's already been this long already, right? Can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. Sarah has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in her thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Alright, just cross your forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Ugh. I guess it's too late now. Anyways, let's go. Okay, I follow Sarah to the classroom. She plays with the banks, try to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we'll make it back to the club room. Okay, so I think we pick up back to normal, right? Okay. Alright, the Sayori scene should be new. Luchad, I really love your poems. Can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything, but your poems are so good yesterday and this one too. Can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're not wrong. I have definitely done this before. Let's see. No way. Well, I guess Natsuki is at least likely to admit how much she likes something. I don't think that's it. What do you mean? Well, I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Spilled the beans. Stop thinking about weird things. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things, like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have some kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat her head. I'm not a kid, you know. You sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Luchad, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. Why? Well, because, well, it's the first time I've written something for me. You completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap. I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down and picks up the pieces she dropped. Being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine. It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutched the desk behind her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyways, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry about that. It's not as good as yours. Don't worry. I'm sure you'll like it. I'm sure I'll like it. Alright, this is Bottles. Did you write this? Of course I did. Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect... Okay, cool. So this is the same. Hello, Natsuki. I know you hate my poems. Alright, Yuri. Let's talk. I'm ready for you to be very judgy. No, I don't want to quit. Hold on, Luchad. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm happy to help inspire fellow writers. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's what truly enables the reader to see into your mind. It's very intimate. I see. It's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. The raccoon. Good old knife raccoon. Okay. Look at all this dialogue. I would still walk home with Sayori. This right here, it's called Killing It. Friends. Awesome. Nope. Daydream. Tears. Oh no, kisses. Ugh. Comfort, excitement. Pleasure? Eminem could never rap as fast as these four. Sing? Yeah. Melancholy. No, that's literally what bittersweet is, isn't it? That's her favorite thing. Marriage, romance. Lucky? Yeah. Venture. Skipping? Nope. Music, electricity, shiny, depression, cage broken, amazing. Joy. Pain? Yep. Nope. Okay, new day. Alright, yeah, we're talking about the piano. This feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Oh, right, she's like late today, right? She has the big smile. But she's really messed up. I don't remember. Alright, what's going on, Sayori? Whoa, jeez. Oh, right, she doesn't look at it anyways. Alright. Speed time, because I think this is just this, and we go to the festival, the first person. Whew. I'm gonna go with Sayori. I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors. Monica said Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? Just think of the club, okay? Alright, fine. I'm doing Natsuki next. Let's just do the Yuri scene. That's fine. Because Natsuki, we're pouring all our attention into you next time. Okay, so now we're... I believe you. Oh, right, yeah, she took, she doesn't believe us. Right, this is when Sayori tells us she's depressed. And then it takes so much energy for her to even get out of bed, and it's super depressing. Okay. Making the stuff. We got the romance scene. Right, yeah, Sayori shows up. Bam, alright, so now we confess to her. Okay, even though I covered her, keep wondering. Alright, I think that's all I need to do. Okay, I think from here... I'll save in here just in case, and then I will go to main menu. Okay, now we just load from... Okay. So now we're on Natsuki. So this time we need to focus on her. So what we're going to do is we're going to appeal to her. Use cute and fluffy words. She has 2 unique cutscenes. We're going to select her for festival preparation. That gets us her third cutscene. Okay, and then after Sayori arrives, make sure to exit the main menu before we witness her end. Okay, cool. Straightforward, same thing. She likes things that are cute and fluffy. So marshmallow? Yeah. Rainbow. Nope. Thought for sure that was going to be it. Dazzle? Oh. I'm not good at this. Alright, giggle. There we go. Then I got 2. Poof. Candy. Clouds. Literally the word cute. Yep, yeah. Fluffy. Kawaii. Sugar? I like sugar. Yeah, there we go. Doki Doki. Lollipop. Kitty. Climax, hope, shame, tragedy, extraordinary. Hop? Probably hop. Yeah, there we go. Oh, no, not silly. Fantasy, sensation. Flying? Nope. Spinning, infallible, raindrop, memories, twirl, depression, mouse. Grave anxiety, uncontrollable, uncanny, swimsuit. Embrace? No. Bubbles. All right, cool. I think we got it split correctly. Okay, hello again. Consider this a lesson straight from the Literature Club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, she pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls. Okay, yeah, so you get a unique scene on day 2 with whoever you bias the poem towards. So I gotta be careful about the skip button. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. No, just stand there. She grabs my arms and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsill. She pats the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? Take a seat. Chairs wouldn't work. Can't read at the same time like that. Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't say that. You make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can't say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. How long has it been since I began reading? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot? Well, obviously. You think I wouldn't enjoy something if it didn't have a plot? I mean, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen. That's what makes it really good. There are many touching parts. How's that? So... Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean? Natsuki gives me a little shove. It just meant I haven't seen you at your full power. Good save. No, the good save is the first one I had. This chapter seems to be about baking. It's just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well... She pauses for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah. Why does that matter? It doesn't, I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone who's that impressionable. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess this does explain Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at, so who am I to judge? There we go. Scene 1 unlocked. Reread on a few more minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something that you like with somebody else. I always get so excited when I try to convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? You don't share manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think of as manga as for kids. I can't even bring it up around them without them being all like, eh? You still haven't grown out of that yet? Your friends sound like judgy assholes. It makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. It's probably harder for someone like you. That's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica is always kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Yeah, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So... I was just thinking that. I think Natsuki is the dad poem. Like the borderline abusive dad or something. Something dark. Alright, that's enough. You gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flip the page. Suddenly Natsuki starts laughing. I totally forgot that happens. She puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. I always feel bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when, I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finished this chapter. Okay. It's a stark contrast from her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with somebody like that. And being able to provide that Natsuki for whom it's a rare experience. The thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Okay, now we're going to poems. Okay. Oh, oop. Here we go. Natsuki, this should be a new scene. Okay, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, she reviews my poem. Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion. then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I wanted it to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poems if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that good, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And then you went and ruined it. Hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You just don't understand anything, do you? I heard he told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine. Alright, the seagulls can fly. I think this is all the same now. Oh, right, this is the argument. Okay, side with Natsuki. You're really talented. Well, but Natsuki has a point. I think that I rack my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings in a few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that. Yeah. It did, didn't it? It shows how much you know. That's not Natsuki. I think that's enough. Me? But she was so mean to me. Look. What we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is really personal, and sharing it can be hard. It's like what we learned today. Even a small criticism can lead to someone being pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayori is nodding vigorously. So, you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise. Thanks for noticing. She finally mutters that barely audible. Yuri. She looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said. So you don't need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so. Hey, it's not like you need to apologize for me, Loot Chad. Sheesh. Natsuki takes a breath. The thing about... She glances around the room. Would everyone stop staring at me? Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sayori and Monica look away. Anyways, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all. Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone. Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri. I'll go make some tea. Just trying to help. Okay, now we're past that. Moving on. Poems 2. Candy. Marshmallow. Twirl? Yeah. Hop. Nope. Kitty. Blanket? Blankets are fluffy, right? Yeah. Sensation? Nope. Doki doki. Giggle. Bunny. Sugar. Rose? Nope. Pink. Mouse. I'll do sunny, but yeah, I'm like, I feel like that's a Sayori word. Socks. Boop. Is it Papa? Yeah. That's dark. Skipping. There we go. Okay, now we're gonna get the in-between cutscene, right? I don't want to press the skip button or I'll miss the start. Oh no, this is the cookie, right? Yep. Cookie slap. Go. Alright, so we're checking out the manga collection. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit. Ugh. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving all these back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Natsuki, there's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? I mean, I knew it. You know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because it's the collapsible design. Careful. I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingers reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki's being stubborn as usual. She uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls on the floor. The stool wobbles. Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. There. Having almost fell, Natsuki's a bit shaken up. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just... I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. She forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. Classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit in the closet. Aha! She trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it onto its wheels back over to the closet. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. But I've already learned my lesson, so I will keep my mouth shut. She climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take the seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. There we go. See, I can easily do it now. She grabs a stack of manga and bends down and puts it on the shelf below. Uh-oh, she's going down. Chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? He told me not to help. I got you. I hold the chair where Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt. I force myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. When she realizes I'll be dead. Hup. She wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set. Easily the largest one on the shelf. Heavy. Hey, Luchad. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this. And then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up, okay? Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean stand up? She looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? She looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. The box. What are you looking at? Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not. I was just... Don't try to move. Just give me the box. Perv. You set me up. Go away. Get out. But I'll just do it myself. The chair suddenly swivels behind Natsuki's feet. Natsuki. Ah! The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands, and the books go flying. I got you. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight onto my chest. My right arm and back seriously felt that impact. Yeah. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor beneath her. Gross, gross. Ugh. A fist pounds my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself up to her feet. What were you thinking, you sicko? Everything okay over here? I heard a loud noise. Monika suddenly peers in. Monika, see what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez. Ho ho, the foreshadow. Oh, one more thing. It seems your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy. Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monika. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monika says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no. My. I look down. Natsuki's kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on that page. She tries more to fix the crease, but can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it on the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Sob. Natsuki, are you? No. Her voice squeaks. I see tears in her face. I'll help you get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... She shakes her head, looking down. No. I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today. She sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? She shakes her head. Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and... She falls silent again. I can't press her. So I can only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This'll help you cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started at it once I'm done here. She looks up with glossy eyes. Her lip quivers. You're really nice to me. That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? She lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today. Being nice is the least I could do. The next couple of minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in the correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done. Then I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wants to put it. Then I go on the stool, quickly finish moving the rest of her books. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. It's nothing. Natsuki's holding the volume 1 I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyways. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up. If you insist. Okay. We open the second volume. The mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has really good taste after all. After some time, Monika gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. I guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep. Even if you sound more enthusiastic this time. I'm starting to get into it, you know? Told you. I return to my seat and slip the book back into my bag. Okay. Let's just start with Natsuki, because that's what we want to read. She reads my poem, glancing at me, then back to the poem. By now she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good. There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poem's supposed to impress you, not the other way around. Obviously, you think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine. Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with trying to impress you? Her face freezes. Like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over the poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red-faced, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, Luchad? Did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No. I just told her that... My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monika I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monika sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really? In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day, too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Luchad? Oh shit. Oh shit, we got called out. She knows. Cheating? What do you mean? Never mind, I'm just kidding. I didn't understand Monika's joke at all. I did. I know. How do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey. She snatches the poem out of Monika's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monika? Of course, I liked it. You really should stop reading things that aren't for you, you know? You have a bad habit of doing that. Ho ho. But Luchad wrote the poem. And we're supposed to share with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Luchad is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone want to read this anyways. In fact, I'm just going to hold on to this, if you insist. Like what? Never mind. I'll give you the poem. But that's still not fair to Sayori. She hasn't got to read it yet, so what? Well, I guess Luchad is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Fine. She returns the poem. It's not like she's gonna like it, though. Anyways, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is the only copy. Amy likes spiders. Which is why we don't like her. Okay. Power through the others. Oh, nope, sorry, we romanced you in the other timeline. Your time is over. And we've already done all the Yuri scenes. So we should just have to do, I think, the weekend bit now. I would walk home with Natsuki. Okay, bouncy. Strawberry bunny. Pink. Jumpy, doki doki. Lucky? Nope. Oh, not feather. Marshmallow, I know. Vacation? No. No hop. Lollipop. Papa. Nope. Fluffy. Clouds. Twirl. Bubbles. Sweet. Nope. Well. Never gonna get that perfect score. And the last one here again, don't worry. You're practicing piano again? Yep. Let's see, Worley glances at Sarah before turning back towards everyone else. Conversations already dispersed. Back to usual activities. Oh, right, yep, she's not here. Getting advice on what to do about Sayori. Let's see. Certainly enthusiastic today, of course. You know I like your writing. I'm just surprised. It seems like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer. It's such a dumb thing to be jealous about. Natsuki, what? You're not very confident about your writing, are you? What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best, right? It took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki's acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. Oh, that's so sad. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that too, right? Luchad, please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid. But there's a reason I never shared my poems before this. I'm not jealous. Baka. Classic tsundere. I don't think they're going to give me a choice here. Luchad always swoops in and is super nice to people. What's the point in sharing my poems if people just laugh and say, that's cute, just like you, Natsuki? Sometimes I don't want to be cute. But nobody understands that. I understand. I've been through this timeline many times, Natsuki. This is the melancholy of Luchad. That's what this universe is. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? Just... She trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tight. Hey, Natsuki? If you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hands until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles as she put into it. Don't read it. Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem from my desk. It's not any good. And I know you hate my poems, so you don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. Why? Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it, but I know you're better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayori, she always means well, but sometimes she gets so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. So I'm sorry if I was part of the problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're a lot more than that. Ah, you're doing it again. She clutches her poem a little bit too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. But finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table. You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now. Okay. I don't know. I don't think we've read this before. Because you. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around. But when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout. But my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars. But when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all my heart, but what do I do when it's torn all apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me, because you, because you, because you. Aw. Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, just say it. I won't get mad. I was just a little surprised to read it. I'm just not used to seeing such nice things coming from you. Don't say that, dummy, which was clearly a translation from Baka. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you can't just say. I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well. And I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it. Well, yeah. I'm a pro, so... Natsuki mumbles, completely failing sound confident like she usually does. Just remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful. And I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do, she takes my hands and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hands surprise me with their assertion. Or assertion. I don't want it. Why not? I just don't. Jeez. I realize what Natsuki's doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm going to keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it. Good. If you didn't, I would. Never mind. I'm just glad that you want it. Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself. That's all for now, so... Go put it away before someone else sees, okay? Yeah, I'll do that. Alright, back to skip mode. Yuri won't even talk to you. Now, I think today is the last choice for the festival. Who shall I go with? Natsuki. Baking sounds fun. Don't worry, baking is tons of fun. Definitely agree. Never mind, okay? It's not like she likes us or anything. Okay, everybody's happy. Oh, more. Okay, I'll text you when I'm coming over. Oops, sorry. Missed some dialogue. I'm gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it. Oh. I thought you were just gonna give me the dirty work. Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Kind of. Just because I never get to bake with someone else before. Alright, I get it. Cooking stream. Alright, now we're doing an overcooked run. Hope everybody's ready. See you on Sunday. Never mind. I can't believe this. Natsuki's going to be coming over to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might happen when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. Alright, so then we go and check on Sayori. Oh no, yes. Yep, but let's see. Natsuki is carrying a large bag. It's probably full of baking supplies. I didn't want to come all this way to find out your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You brought everything I asked for, right? Yes. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at my house. Good. I'm glad I could count on you to do your part. Of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than surprisingly snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyways, let's go to the kitchen. You're not even going to offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality? Oh, come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? It is a pretty nice kitchen. Let's see. I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. Gugh. This thing is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. I am indeed impressed. Seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? Jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think of me as worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people, but never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. Okay, what? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey, now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki? Forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. How would you know that anyways? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Hey. Who else? Man. Let's just get started. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I have finally found your weakness, Loot Chad. She smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now. Finally starting to put things out of her bag so we can get started. I'm getting outplayed by everybody today. Let's see. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about on every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki's babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Lucha, where'd you put the food coloring? The batter's going to be over soon. We need to fill the trays. I think I'm still next to the bag by a table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. That's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. You can at least try to have fun. I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring in each. It does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it if you end up just... In the end, if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. There we go. Like the ones you made on the first day, right? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. It's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It just takes a little longer. I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. She grabs the whisk from me and uses her hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! She grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. The force of Natsuki's pulling causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross. You got it on my face. Whose fault is that? There is a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez, you know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger just before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish? I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Stop. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. I'm sorry I called you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do it to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. Okay, apparently this is what we do. Doesn't matter who we're in a scene with. Did you seriously just... Yeah. Natsuki's so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. There's finger licking in every scene! Loot Chad just wants to live a quiet, normal life, like a plant. It's finger looking good. Loot Chad. You really shouldn't do that kind of thing to the girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question she asked me like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? She gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. Cough. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before you turned the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyways, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment still lingers over our heads, but the moment's already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake tray into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. That smells so good. Cupcakes are ready to be pulled out. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look how cute they all look. She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They look even better once we add the icing. Like, like you need me to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff so you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. She handed me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that'll make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time though. What's this one for? I picked up one of the nozzles that's a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. You can also use it to write stuff on a cake, like happy birthday or whatever. I see. This gives me an idea, actually. Hmm? Well, it's a literature event, right? We can make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each cupcake. Would that be fun to see people choose a cupcake based on the word they like? Hmm. I was kind of expecting for you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Oh, come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can dress and act like this and expect me not to think you're cute. Well, her voice trails off. Same with you. Hmm? Did you say something? Nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens the nozzle on each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think, Natsuki quickly moves over. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, she puts them all side by side and admire our work. Look how pretty they are together. They are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Ah. Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, she'd probably down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Oh, come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I don't need to eat as much. I need to eat as much of it as I can. Anyways, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but we need to be home for. I need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you always have this chance. Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you'll probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. Don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me in a way that she listens to you. Oh, yeah. Again, I think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at this point it feels like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Okay, this should be the same. More than that. Did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, What you said before about not always having this chance, it doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed up. We had fun baking cake like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out or something. Do you really mean that? She looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. New Chad. I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I really would stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way about you, so... She suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches away from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch the sides of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks matching eyes fill my vision along with her slightly parted lips. What's happening? My heart starts to go dizzy. I feel her soft breaths against me. I felt it for a while now. She suddenly jumps back. Sayori. Here we go. Da 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 da. Okay. 'Cause 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 Got the third cutscene. I don't think it matters if I say I love you or not. I don't think this particular part is. Okay, so there's that. Okay, so now we need to appeal to Yuri. We can skip everything because we did that in our original playthrough. Do the preparations with her, and this time we're not going to exit the main menu. We're going to watch Sayori die. Once you unlock Yuri's cutscenes and witness Sayori's death, the game will glitch and Sayori will be gone from the game. Continue playing the game rather than restarting. Things get a bit hectic. The game will play out as normal as it does with Monica. You know, this time you've collected all 9 girls' cutscenes. Okay, alright, so we got to do some stuff. Alright. After image. Oops. Ah! Alright, gotta go back to Yuri. Yuri thoughts. I need Yuri thoughts. Infallible. Philosophy. Frightening. Fantasy. I think she's Rain. No, she's not Rain Cloud. Let's see. Melancholy, disoriented. Oh! Double click. Unrequited. What the fuck? Okay, cool. Yep. Hanging out with Yuri. Head towards that good end game. Can I do it in 9 minutes, though? It's the real challenge. Okay, intellectual. Vertigo. Eternity. Esther. Here we go. Yes, this is pure Yuri. Okay, this will be Yuri scene 2 after the cookie. Oh, chocolate scene. Hang out with Yuri. Da, 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 da. Oh, hello, Monica. Okay. Got everybody. This will be the would you still walk home with X scene as the next choice. I would walk home with Yuri. Sorry, Sayori. Life's tough. Frightening. Destiny? Yep. Nope. Infinite intellectual. Secretive. Inferno horror. Philosophy. Well, she's still the knife wife. She's just closeted at the moment. We'll get it out of her, don't worry. Hang out with Yuri. Skip. Da, 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 da. Who are we gonna go with? Yuri. 100%. No hesitation. Here we go. Da, 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 da. The saddest scene in the game. Okay. Okay. End. Okay. Once you unlock your cutscene, witness the death, the game will glitch. Continue playing the game rather than restarting. No, the loads are all gone. What the? I thought they deleted at this point. Huh. Does it? I don't think it matters who I romance now, right? Because everything will just keep changing. Da, 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 da. Okay. I don't think this matters. Need for Speed. Go, go, go. Apparently, clicking the top left corner got me eerie. Oh, this is so weird going this fast. Go, 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 go. Whoa. That's new. Did you not know this is my new speedrunning channel? Just Monica. Yes. Oh. Yay. Okay, gotta make time pass. Whew. Yeah, let's just sit here until Sunday. That's fine. Still sad about Knife Bay. Also, she didn't even bring a cool knife with her to school. That's just like a weird kitchen knife. Oh yeah, topping off with the Doki Doki Perfect Run stream in like 1 hour. Yeah, I think it's a good way to cap off the stream today. Oh yeah, we gotta pick a game for tomorrow. Uh-oh. Well, maybe I have to surprise everybody. This is fine. Everything's fine. Oh, I feel so bad. Give me back the skip button. Alright. Go, 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 go. You took my skip button. Oh, we made it. Okay, yes. Okay, so I don't need to act right away. I need to get to the looping scene part. So you need to go through the poem, continue until you get to the part where she sits and stares at you, then do the delete. Once you return to the game, The glitch Monica will remain. There'll be some dialogue. Is there like a fork in the final day with Monica? Like, if you go for Natsuki with your dialogue options, will you still end up alone in the room with Yuri? My guess is yes, because she gets obsessed with you, so I think the game will just kind of force that, but... And yes, Moose Master, I want her to bring some sort of ornamented weapon. There's only one way to find out. Unfortunately, though, we're already going as fast as we can. Listen, Monica, I know you're having a lot of big things, but I'm so deep into the game now. I'm 2 games deep. You don't even know. The weirdest thing was when I was pressing the skip button to like get through the scenes, I saw how much dialogue. I'm like, holy crap, I read all of this aloud. That would have taken like 9 hours or something. Yes, I know you're in love with me. Loot Chad's amazing. So am I. Okay, come on. Visual novel? Large amount of dialogue? Nani? I read words. Monica. Here we go. Monica. I wrote a book for you, Monica. It's called Let Me Put My Poems in You. Okay. Okay, we got that. So we just need to get to the part where she loops. So at the first big pause. Okay. And then we gotta what? We gotta close down, delete her character file, play through until we get sent back to the main menu. So after, yeah, Monica deletes herself, after Sayori goes insane being the president. Hello, everyone. I can't exactly read your comments from here. Do you mind telling your friends it's a little bit rude of them to start recording that any warning? Oh yeah, here comes the face trick. Shit. Okay. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Okay, here we go. Okay. Properties, local files, browse, characters. Goodbye, Monica. done it. I've saved it. Whoa. There we go. Give me back the skip button. Oh no, you can't get out of this one, Monica. You're gone. Yeah. Deleted twice in a single day. Come on, come on. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left. Okay, I think there's just a pause before she boots back up. Go. I still love you. I can't help it. I know what I'll do. I'll delete myself from the game forever. Okay, continue through the dialogue. There'll be the cutscene with Sayori. The game will begin to glitch. You will get a special message from the developer at the end of the credits. Okay, cool. So as soon as we get into the new game, we can just slam the skip button. And then we'll all be satisfied emotionally. Okay. Totally normal. Oh, you can't skip this part? Okay. I know what happened. I know everything. I'm the president now. Thank you for playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm gonna miss you, Lou Chad. Come visit sometime, okay? I'll always be here for you. We all love you. Oh, I guess that was a special dialogue. Oopsie. Ah!
Can you hear me?
Here we go.
Hi, it's me.
Okay, so I went a little quick there. She does say some very nice, I'll see you later. Thanks for playing.
Not really any good at it yet, like, at all. But I wrote this song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really hard on it. So,
Oh yeah, we'll definitely scroll through the credits. This wasn't how I pictured her voice at all, but like the more I hear it, the more it just makes me sad. I gotta get my proper emotions here.
every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a
I'm still so surprised this is a free game. Like, this game is at least worth like $5, man. Like, it's a really good experience.
just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find?
Oh, there's like a whole modding community around this? Oh. I guess I shouldn't be too surprised considering, you know, how much of a cultural influence this was. I think when I mean, I can put that on the list to like circle back to this one day. Same thing with like Stardew Valley, like go back for a challenge run or a mod run. Wait, is Monica not deleting them this time? Yeah. They're just being nice and letting you have it. It's true. Sayori could handle the godlike power and understood that the game had to end. Oh, wow. Whew. Yeah, maybe I'll poke around the Steam Workshop, just kind of see what people are doing. Monica and Luchad. Made with Love by Team Salvato. I should hope so. To the special player who achieved the special ending, for years I have been enamored by the ability of visual novels and games in general to tell stories in ways not possible using traditional media. Doki Doki Literature Club is my love letter to that. Games are an interactive art. Some let you explore new worlds, some challenge your mind in brand new ways. Some make you feel like you're a hero or a friend. Even when life is hard on you, some games are just plain fun, and that's okay too. Everyone likes different kinds of games. People who enjoy dating sims may have a heightened empathy for fictional characters, or they might be experiencing feelings that life has not been kind enough to offer them. If they are enjoying themselves, then that's all that matters. That goes for shooting games, casual games, sandbox games, anything. Preferences are preferences, and our differences are the reason that we have a thriving video game industry. My own favorite games have always been those that challenge the status quo. Even if they're not a masterpiece, any game that attempts to be something wildly different may earn a special place in my heart. Anything that further pushes the limitless bounds of interactive media. I extend my true gratitude to all those who've taken the time to achieve the full completion. I hope you enjoyed playing it as much as I enjoyed making it. Thank you for being a part of my literature club. Love, Dan Salvato. Oh, that's so nice. That's so wholesome. Script files missing or corrupt. Please reinstall the game. Whew. Oh, man. Oh. Well, that is going to be everything for today, y'all. Oh, yeah, the dead silence is a bit much. There we go. What an experience. Holy cow. Doki Doki was insane. And I'm glad we got the 100% ending. As always. Oh, he's apparently working on a game with some extra content. And that game could come out later this year. Ho ho ho. I think much like I forget the name of the sequel to Undertale. The whatever he comes out with next, I'm totally gonna be all over it. This was so good. I want to thank everybody for coming and checking out Doki Doki with me today. Got some shout outs to Dazarit and Ape Empathy. Guys, thanks for following the stream. It's really helping a lot. We're working towards that 24-hour stream and affiliate status. If you're lurking right now, if you enjoy what we're doing, consider throwing a follow at us or just come hang out. On Monday through Fridays, 12:30 to 5. We're I guess we're gonna maybe continue with the horror train. I gotta check my games library and see what I want to do next. But there's a lot of horror, and with October around the corner, it just seems appropriate. So yeah, we're gonna pick it up tomorrow. I hope to see many of you there. Anyone who can make it. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, y'all. Have a great rest of your day.